something up here. And I apologize in advance for stream drops. For any and all stream drops. Pull over for 1 sec here, guys. I'm just finding the kit number to activate it. That way, as soon as I get the strap, I can just throw it on. Nice shaft in front of us, though.
It looks like it might be microbursting.
I know. Alright guys, give me a second here.
I'll poke it.
Alright. Sorry guys, I'm trying to, Corey had a backup Starlink, so I'm trying to activate that real quick. But it's not mounted to the roof yet. It's not mounted to the roof. I'm just getting it activated, so when we can put it on the roof with a couple straps, then it'll work. Don't have good enough internet to set it up right now. But thank you guys all once again so much as always for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. No, that's not what I wanted. Just give me 1 second here, guys. 1 second. Trying to get this all working. Corey's going to poke that shaft right now. So all we have to do right now is, once we get to a place where we can get a couple straps to be able to put the Starlink back up on the roof, that's all we've got to do. So we will have Starlink at some point, we just don't have it right now. I'm activating it, that way as soon as we find a place with straps, boom, we got it. Alright, now we can roll. Whoop, that's neutral. I apologize for data going up and down in advance, guys. Until we get it mounted. But we're going to try and get over there. We're only about an hour away from the place, so. About an hour and a half, a little over an hour. What a beautiful rain shaft in front of us. Come on, what's this third one? Oops. Man, that truck smoked his brakes. I can smell them. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Got 1,000 people watching with almost 500 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button too. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're trying to get to our place where we're going to be picking up the new Starlink. We got a blast east. Well, we have a new Starlink, but we paid for a replacement one. And once we can get some straps, we'll be able to throw our current Starlink back up on the roof. So we lost the mount and everything, unfortunately. But thank you guys all so much, as always, for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button again. Internet is crappy right now. Or if you see any truck stops or anything, please let me know, because I have no data out here. I already started streaming, but I've got no freaking data out here, so I'm having a hard time. I need to find straps ASAP.
You might be stuck going to Wilmar anyway.
For this thing, the better, because I have like no internet. It keeps going in and out, so I'm trying. I already paid and activated this, and I mean, I know I need them at some point. I'm just trying to freaking, and I'm stuck behind the slow truck, and you know.
Well, remind me, I need to get straps too, because I need to have those for mine. I don't know if you look at models to it. Looks like we have a W2.0, possibly.
It looked like, yeah, I saw the ensembles, they upgraded it to 40%. It actually looks like most of them, most of them have it actually going south of Cuba and then coming into the Gulf, so it's something to watch.
Yeah, I just looked at the one run, it shows it running out western Florida again. But stronger. So it's, yeah, I need to get a strap for mine too, because you definitely proved my point yesterday for the Starlink.
Yeah, I purchased 4 straps and that Starlink at Wilmar, so if you get there before me, all that, I mean, we'll have it. I'm just trying to minimize the amount of downtime in my stream.
Like this is a start to the event.
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm trying to get out there as fast as I can. So I've got that interview in like an hour that I've got to do, but we're like an hour away from that. So I'm trying to get there as quick as I can. It's 71 miles. Mel, thank you so much for gifting memberships. John and Paul, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. We do not have the Starlink yet. I purchased one in Wilmer that we have to go pick up. Corey gave me his backup, but I don't have a way to mount it, so I still got to go pick up that other one.
I feel like that mount isn't that strong. I feel like if it doesn't rip the whole mount off itself, it'll still rip the Starlink off the mount at least. And I thought about maybe trying to find stronger magnets for it. I just don't think enough wind coming from the side is just going to break the stand itself.
I got the one in Wilmer is a pack of 4 straps that are, I think they're 12 foot long apiece. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm hoping we're able to stay in a little bit better data as we blast east. Like I said, those of you that didn't hear, we're headed to go pick up the new Starlink and everything prior to the chase. We've got a backup in here, but we need straps to strap it down since I lost my mount too. Well, thank you so much for your super chat again. I greatly appreciate it. I think that's the equivalent of like $50 US, so thank you so much. I've also got a hit with Fox weather at like, I don't even remember what time, 1:30 Central, right around there. Lord willing, we'll have another good chase day today. They did upgrade to an enhanced risk as well.
Fire up the chainsaws. Might need those today.
Yeah, we just might. How's everybody doing today? Everybody get a good night's sleep after last night's insane chase, huh? I'll be ready to roll once we got the Starlink up on the roof. So currently, I mean, the main thread today is definitely going to include the Minneapolis Metro. The Twin Cities are definitely big time under the gun today. So if you guys know anybody within the Minneapolis area, you know, please be sure to share the stream with them. Let them know about the severe weather threat today. I have to update the location on this. Sorry guys, I have literally been trying to like get a bunch of stuff put together. It's been absolutely hectic trying to do all this stuff. Didn't get too much sleep last night either, so that was unfortunate, but we're about an hour away from Home Depot where we're going to be picking up those straps, and then it's pure, simple, focused on the chase. But great to see everybody. Margaret, Emma, Jackie, Stephanie, Liz, Lynn, Rhett, Kevin, Ted, Brass, Wallflower, Prism, Josh, Melissa, thank you guys all so much. Medic James, thank you so much for your very, very gracious super chat. I have not seen if we had any PayPal donations come in, and if we did, I apologize in advance, guys, that I didn't see them. Yes, we did have a couple PayPal donations come in. Let's see. Jane and Jackie, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Thank you so much. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. You guys know that we obviously couldn't be out here without your support, so thank you so incredibly much. Thankfully, we got cell towers out here right now, so that's helping, but we're trying to get to that Home Depot as fast as we can. That way we can get everything set up properly. Yeah, you never want to give up early. I mean, I thank God that the chase went the way it did, that it worked out the way it did. It was a fairly non-damaging one, so I am definitely grateful for that. It was a busy day yesterday. The whole inside of my car right now is absolutely sandblasted. I've got dirt everywhere in this car from those tornadoes, multiple tornadoes yesterday. Obviously, we couldn't have done this without your guys' support, so thank you so much. As you can see, the replacement Starlink is behind me. But thank you guys, as always, so much. Oh, yeah, Megan, please let me pin that. I think I just pinned it. There we go. Donation links are pinned. But thank you guys all for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. The Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations go directly into the gas tank, so that helps so much. Super Chats are always great as well, because that goes towards monthly expenses. But we're getting in position for today. We're, like I said, we've got about an hour or so until we get to our current area where we're going to Home Depot to grab a couple straps. That way I can mount this new Starlink back up on the roof and actually pick up the one I purchased. This Starlink that I've got in my car here was actually Corey's backup. So we'll give that other one to Corey once we pick it up. But we're heading there. We're about 59 miles away, so just got to get there, get everything done. I've got a hit with Fox Weather for a video interview with about yesterday's chase at 1:30 Central. So we're just trying to get everything's rolling right now. Initiation's starting to occur. So we're just trying to get everything running. And as soon as we get that Starlink up, data issues will not be a problem again. So I promise you guys, if you're new here, hit that like and subscribe button. Data's going to get a lot better once I get that Starlink mounted back up to the roof. Wallflower, thank you so much for your super chat. thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. You know we couldn't do it without your guys' support, so thank you so much for just tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. You guys make the difference and keeps us out here. Sorry guys, I'm really trying to get stuff together right now. There's a lot going on right now that I have. Like, everything got thrown at the wayside last night. You know, after so many tornadoes, it's bound to happen, so. Alright, so we're, Megan, if you can make sure the location's updating, please do. I haven't been able to see if it is or not. But we're coming into the town right now of Dawson, Minnesota. We're coming into Dawson, Minnesota right now.
There's like Casey's, I don't know if they have straps or not.
Copy, I see it here. Do you think I should stop and look real quick or just keep going, not waste time? I don't know if Casey's would or not.
I don't think it hurt, but yeah. I don't know. I never looked at gas stations for the traps. I don't know if Dollar General would have them either.
I just pass it for the time being. I want to go somewhere I know we'll have it. Casey's very well might, but it also didn't have like big diesel pumps either. Usually it's the truck-esque stops that would have them. It smells like popcorn. Who's popping popcorn? We're only 54 miles from that Home Depot, so I'm trying to just remain patient. Terry, good to see you. Joe, Dylan, Angie, Diana, Dylan again, Melissa, April, Harley, Jackie, John, Joanne, Tammy, Kaylee, April, Angie, Lance, Lady. Great to see everybody today. Braveheart, good to see ya. Tyler, thank you for your super chat. Emily, good to see ya. We're blasting eastbound right now. We're blasting east. And I don't know about tornadoes today. It's mostly a damaging wind threat, but I'm going to give it a shot. I mean, we're going to do our best, as we always do. Gotta give it your all, right? We gotta give it our all. Kim, good to see you. Haley, good to see you. David, great to see you. Great to see everybody tuning in today. Y'all know we couldn't be out here without your guys' support. Got 1,800 people watching with 900 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today as well. Free and simple way to help us. Let me text Sheriff Fletcher and let him know about the threat today. Like I said, sorry guys, we're lacking some of that internet right now while we're headed to go get some straps to be able to strap that thing down. We gotta put a strap on that thing. Bye-bye, Sea Gherkin. Yesterday was incredible, I agree. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely think it was incredible. That was by the grace of God. We were in the right place at the right time. Okay, so there's a Walmart in town up here I'm going to swing into and grab some straps. Still got to swing to Home Depot, but I just want to get this done as soon as possible.
Copy that.
We're only like 45 minutes or so from Wilmar, but I'm not going to be able to make it there before that interview with Fox and all that. I'm going to try and do it. Do you have that Home Depot in your GPS, or are you not planning to go at this point?
I'm going up, but I haven't put it in yet.
Copy. What curbside spot you go in. I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna run out of Walmart real quick and make a quick run. Yeah, so right now, guys, we're gonna head to a Walmart so we can get some straps real quick to get this Starlink mounted to the roof. I need to. And thanks again for smooshing that like and subscribe button, all the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Thank you all so much. You know, rumor has it my Starlink never hit the ground. The tornado just sucked it up, and it never hit the ground.
I just seen they went enhanced today. Figured that was coming.
Yeah, I was shocked it took them so long to do it. What's up, Liz? Good to see you. Sammy, good to see you. Corey, good to see you. Kevin. Alright guys, so we're about
Oh God, why is this person driving 40 and a 60?
That's always a good question. Alright guys, we're almost to this Walmart. Almost to this Walmart. Gonna fly away, break away. Don't worry guys, I'm gonna bring you inside with me too. There isn't any question about that. You guys are definitely coming inside. You guys can enjoy the humming of my wheel bearing right now too. Got 2,000 people watching with 1,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button too as you guys tune in today. Thank you so much for all your guys' support. This looks like a travel plaza. I could chance it by going in here, but I know for a fact Walmart's gonna have them, so I'm just gonna run to Walmart. Yank, good to see you. Top of the morning to ya. Walmart always has the straps. They always got straps. It's in the automotive section, so I just got to get back there. Gotta get Is mayonnaise an instrument? You know, honestly, if there was a Tractor Supply, that would be the best place to go. I don't know if there's a Tractor Supply in this town, though. Hello? Harbor Freight too, yeah. We're only a mile and a half from the Walmart, so we'll be good. Red Bull. I have not had any sort of energy drinks today. I really haven't had anything to drink. I just started drinking a little bit of Mountain Dew, but that's it. I mean, taken 5 years to get through this town, unfortunately, but we'll get there. It at least is a beautiful day out. We're working on getting to the target area too, so. But thank you again so much for everybody tuning in. You know, I'm sure O'Reilly has some, wouldn't you think? Yeah, O'Reilly will definitely have some. I'm just going to run into this O'Reilly. I about guarantee they'll have it.
Good. Kind of wanted to go further north, jump on a triple point.
We'll just park right here. We'll be right back, guys. awful unique. See if it's working. Yes, it is. Okay, good. And I'm going to move the camera. I've got one strap holding it up, which is probably a bad idea, but it's the best I could do for the time being. I put it on the side, so the light bar kind of deflects it anyway, but there she is, strapped down tight and snug as a bug. I just got to check on it every once in a while, make sure it's doing good. So I'm going to keep the camera pointed in that direction for now. But it's got magnets underneath holding it down as well, so. But we do officially have the Starlink backup, so that's good. Oh, I can't get this. Keep an eye on it as I start moving more. It is a tight strap, so I mean that's as tight as I humanly could get it, so it's about as flush as it's gonna get with the magnets underneath, so it should be fine. Thank you, Rich, I appreciate it. I got a couple straps, but I put one on and hooked them both to my handles inside the car, and I just strapped the crap out of it right in the middle. So it's got the magnet and it's got the downforce from the strap, so it should be good. Appears to be holding up well.
Yeah, I feel pretty well just strap it on my car. It's like run it inside the car, hook it together. Like there's no really good way to strap something on the roof.
Yeah, the lack of luggage racks makes it difficult, but I'm just trying to at least have it good for today. But I originally was going to put one strap in the front, one strap in the back of the Starlink to kind of double it down, but I wasn't able to do that because the location of where I put the hooks didn't work out with how it needed to be strapped, so that was the big issue. Stop somewhat soon to do this interview with Fox.
I'm on the truck stop.
said, we got this interview with Fox here in about 15 minutes. We'll be hopping on here shortly. So I'll have to pull over for that hit, but should be good. Thank you, Sandy, for gifting a Moonburst ship. Thank you so much. The camera appears to be holding up. Matt, good to see you from Ohio. Ohio peeps gotta represent. Gotta represent. So once again, thank you guys so much for your continued support. We're going to do this interview with Fox here in a minute. The interview is going to be right around 1:30 Central, so in about 15 minutes. I'm going to have to pull over here shortly to set things up with them. So I'll have to be looking for a place to stop. But yeah, again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you as well for all the donations that have come in too. We're at 1,400 likes with almost 2,200 people watching right now, so thank you all so much for that. We just surpassed 187,000 subscribers, so thank you all so incredibly much. I'm going to find a field just to pull over in so we can do this hit with Fox real fast. Let's see if I can find me some headphones. Where my headphones went. Look for a field driveway and we'll be good. Just gotta find a field driveway, like right here. I can pull into real fast. Bottom. Alright, give me one sec here, guys. Man, is it hot. Alright, let me get this stuff set up real quick. Like I said, we got a hit with Fox here at 1:30 Central, so you guys can tune into Fox Weather to see that, talking about yesterday's tornadoes. We just have to sit here for about 10 minutes to do this hit, 15 minutes, and then we'll be back rolling. Yeah, I gotcha. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right about there, work. Yep. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. Alright, Corey, I'm about to do this hit. How far are you out of Wilmar right now? I'm trying to download that app and all that stuff.
Miles from Home Depot.
Said how far?
10 miles.
Alright guys, so we're about to do this live hit with Fox in about 6 minutes. So you guys can look at the Fox Weather live stream right around 1:30. We'll be doing our hit. Yeah, so just a quick update for you guys.
Battery medium.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Alright, I'm about to do this hit, but for some odd reason it's not showing my stuff, so once you get there let me know and I'm gonna have to call them. It shows it's ready, but it's not showing it on my app, so I'll have to call them once you get there.
Alright. Okay.
We'll be on in about a minute on Fox Weather, guys. So tune into Fox Weather on YouTube and you can watch the interview as well. Well, I knew you were going to have something to complain about. And hey, you better leave Jane alone. Yeah, it definitely was a interesting perspective to be in yesterday. We were definitely watching how different the motion was, because that was one of the most insane tornadoes when it came to deviant motion. Thankfully, looking at the forecast soundings the morning of, the photographs had that indication that there was the threat for deviant motion tornadoes, meaning they won't go the normal way that they're going to go. The storm overall was moving east, and as you guys could see in the video, the tornado actually crossed the road from west to east. Usually, I mean, personally, I like to get closer than that, but I stayed a little bit further back with the concern of deviant motion, and actually after that tornado went east of the road, then it cycled back to the west and then south. So I had to do about 40 miles an hour in reverse. The tornado ripped my Starlink off the car, and, you know, so be it. It's just one of those things that you can see in the photographs. I can't really explain the in-depth process of it. Two people I definitely look up to in the meteorology community is Dr. Cameron Nixon from Central Michigan University and Kyle Gillette. They both were discussing it last night, that there is the potential for deviant motion because of the way the photograph curvature was and the way it turns up at the 500 meter and 1 kilometer range. It usually tells you what it's going to do as the tornado detaches from the mesocyclone. So it was definitely one of those weird circumstances that I'm not all that used to, but you always have to be prepared for it. Because, I mean, that tornado literally went west to east, and then it went back west from east, and then it went due south. So it was a lot of trying to pay attention to watch how it was cycling and the individual vortices in themselves. Well, right now I'm in western Minnesota. I'm heading towards I-94 corridor, probably closer to St. Cloud. We got a new Starlink, so we're ready for the day now. Just got to get out here. We're going to see what today has in store. I think it's mostly going to be a damaging wind threat, but there is the threat for embedded tornadoes, and obviously the area under the enhanced risk is a very high populated area, as well as the Minnesota State Fair is going on, so everybody across Minnesota, especially around the Twin Cities, St. Cloud, Alexandria, just stay weather aware. I'm going to see how models look later this evening to see if it's worth continuing on east or not, or if I'm going to cut off the chase for tomorrow. I did see a 2% tornado threat in Michigan. It's really going to come down to timing because we do have, at least from my position here, it would be at least 16 to 17 hours to get there for tomorrow. So a lot of it has to do with timing and whether or not it's feasible to do that safely. Yeah, it's definitely taken me closer to home, but I'm supposed to meet my wife and kids in Illinois. We're going to go spend some time with her grandma and some family out there after this trip. Yeah, that's my life. It's very humid. It's moist. I love saying that word. Everybody hates it. It's moist out here. Oh, I am, dude. I mean, you guys saw in the live shot, there's corn all around me. It is ridiculously moist out here. Air you can wear. I think it's in the low 70s where I'm at right now. I haven't looked at the closest. Yeah, the closest METAR is at 73. One to my south is at 75. So, yeah, it's definitely the air you can wear today, and I am getting tired of wearing this air. Actually, I did not see any damage myself. The only thing that I saw happen was one of those high transmission power lines actually got ripped down by the tornado. And usually you don't see that unless it's on the stronger end of tornadoes, you know, high end EF3 or higher. So that was definitely remarkable to see in itself. And it was one of those things that you have to keep yourself aware in so many different parts, because as I was watching that happen, there was a small patch of trees to my east that as the inflow was starting to pull in, it was starting to break apart those trees. And I was like, well, if I don't move now, my escape route's about to be blocked, so I've got to floor it and get east and get into safety. Yeah, the initial stage was definitely a lot more of the individual vortices. I saw all different kinds of tornadoes. There was even at one point there were twin tornadoes on the ground, but we had a very stout stovepipe to begin with. Then it transitioned more into a broader cone tornado with a multi-vortex structure underneath. And then further on, as I got further east, it turned into more of an elephant trunk that was just wiggling all over the place. And then after that, we saw a larger tornado as nightfall hit in. So it's just, I mean, I don't even know how many tornadoes we saw yesterday. Yeah, I think it was right around that 5 or 6 range. It's a lot of it, they take the individual reports and then they have to later analyze it to see if there are multiple different tracks from these tornadoes. Oh yeah, and I'm excited to see what they're going to say, because it's going to be like my kid with a pencil on paper just drawing squiggly lines all over the place. Challenge accepted. Alright, you guys have a good one. Alright guys, we're gonna get rolling. Alright, we can finally get rolling. Did you say you're there now, Corey?
I got the stuff.
Copy. Did you just go inside?
No, I was sitting here in the parking spot, and he came out and asked what it was, and I just said a Starlink, and I'll go grab it.
Well, that worked out. I'm westbound now. Of course, I got to talk to Bob Van Dillen. He's always the one that's scared of me getting too close. And he was like, you know, today looks like another good chase day for you, but man, just don't get so darn close. And I was like, challenge accepted.
I'm gonna sit here for a little bit.
Copy. I'm heading back, I'm heading eastbound now. Alright guys, interview's done. Now we're rolling again. Headed eastbound. For those of you that tuned in, thanks so much for tuning in. Thank you guys always so much for your support as always. We couldn't do it without you, you know that. We didn't hear of any damage aside from the down power lines, thankfully, so that's the good news. I'm going to get to where Corey is. I'm 26 minutes from where Corey is. So, no, the target is not updated. I have to update that. Alright, target area is updated now. But again, thank you guys so much. I need to update the PayPal because we're up to 100 of our $500 goal for PayPal. So thank you guys so much for your support there as well. We just crossed 187,000 subscribers, so that's incredible as well. Thank you guys so much for your continued support day in and day out. Come on, dude. Just pass. Okay, I'm going around. Oh, wow.
KBN 34728.
Alright, so I honestly have no idea about whether or not we're streaming tomorrow or not. There's a lot of variables in play. I'm supposed to be going to spend some time with family, but that all depends on exactly what exactly is going to happen and things like that, of how things are going to go down. If it looks like it's going to be more, if it's going to be more like linear, or if there is a decent tornado threat, so we'll see. I gotta take a leak real quick. Alright guys, we're gonna get rolling here. Wanted to readjust the mount and everything real quick too. Nobody likes hearing the sound of pee. Just my location isn't public yet. Hold on. I'm sorry, I forgot to put my location as public on Omega. Thank you, Jeremy, so much for your support. Is that a chaser behind me? Sorry guys, I keep nudging that button. I don't know, sorry about that. I keep nudging that off button. I turned it off a minute ago to pee, but then I forgot to turn it back on. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to make sure the mount was secured too, so that's why it took so long. We should be visible on Omega now. What? Comes this expedition flying by. Yeah, today is just a mess of storms, without a doubt. Today is a mess of storms. Let me update the location. think the tornado threat's all that high today, though. Without a doubt, I don't think it's much of a tornado threat, if anything, today. Let me flip the camera around to the other side. Look at the base of this stuff off to the west. A little bit of rain. It's happening. Corey, I'm about 16 miles away from that Home Depot. Have you looked at mesoanalysis or anything?
I did a little bit. I don't know, I'm not going to leave yet, but I think I might just get up to 94 in a little while.
Yeah, I didn't see they already put the MD out for watch likely.
I got a video on Twitter and Facebook from yesterday.
I might actually go east out of Wilmer. Dude, it is straight up sunny skies east of Wilmer. In between Wilmer and Minnie, clear skies. Might even be worth going to like Monticello on 94 or something. Yeah, honestly, at this rate, I think the southern mode's probably going to be the most dominant. I think I'm just going to go that east-southeast out of Wilmer on whatever that state route is, going east. Yeah, 12. Honestly, hold on. I'm kind of considering going southeast. I think it might have been the wrong. Well, we had to come up here regardless, but. Satellite looks great off to the east. Yeah, I think we're gonna head roughly. We're just gonna go east on 12 towards Minneapolis for the most part. I think that's what that is, 12. Yeah, 12. We'll take 12 towards Mini. Falling on my head. Raindrops falling. And thank you guys all again so much as always for tuning in. We got 2,100 people watching with 1,800 likes, so thank you guys so much. This is going to be focusing on, honestly, probably the Minneapolis Metro, the Twin Cities and all that today. I really think today's going to be more of it's really going to be more of a damaging wind threat today. I don't think the tornado threat's all that high. It's mostly just damaging wind. And it needs to be watched closely when it comes into the metro. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. And David, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. Yes, Nat's mom, Brie, I got that.
I just want to take that 12 piece.
Yeah, I'm pretty much going to do that. I'll get through 8 miles before that Home Depot is. So that's my Clearly Vince is trying something out.
Did you guys see HRRR for some reason favoring south?
Yeah, I noticed that. That's kind of why I don't want to go any further north.
I have to fix the deal with that, because that's kind of back to the original solution from a day and a half ago. Kind of weird. This stuff's damn near out of the meso discussion already. I mean, the issue of watch is have to be still where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I think that's why it's shifting south, is because the rain cool there is going to destroy this northern environment.
Alright, well, if you figure out where the 80-mile-an-hour wind gust is going to be, let me know and I'll just go there.
Minnesota State Fair.
You know, honestly, that could potentially be a disaster.
It could be. It definitely could be. Today definitely is not a tornado day in my opinion. think it's going to be a windy day, and I think we need to get closer to Minneapolis for when it comes through there, honestly. So that's going to be our plan. Once we get out of Wilmer, we'll go east on 12. But again, as always, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. It's going to be another busy day ahead. I do wholeheartedly think it's going to be a primarily damaging wind threat today, though. That's what I'm thinking. You might get those quick, like QLCS spin-up tornadoes that are brief, but aside from that... Corey, there's a woman pulled over on the side of the road here west of town. I'm going to flip around. She's got her hood open. I don't know what's wrong with her car, but I'm going to flip around. I don't know, even if she needs cooling. I mean, I can't do anything with that, but at least see what the heck's going on, if they got help on the way or what.
Alright, I'm creeping west. That's why I got 12. Got the cell coming in right behind me, trying to... Looks like crap right now visually, but see if it does anything.
You guys all right? They're good. They got somebody on the way.
Tell you what, guys, this cell down here by where I'm at, I don't know where I am. It's the one on 14. Trying to get the camera go. This thing actually looks pretty good. It's got a freaking low base on it. It's got like a forward flank to it and everything. Yeah, this thing's all elevated and disorganized. It's got a huge band going into it. This one is definitely surface based. But I don't know how long it's going to last. To be fair, too, it's sunny out ahead of it, so... But it's moving northeast. I'm probably just going to go straight north out of whatever town this is.
Yeah, I'm probably going to blast east out of Wilmer, and then I'm probably going to go south. I think it's going to be south of where I'm currently at.
Yeah, I bet they moved that enhanced risk farther south.
Alright guys, so we are headed east. We're going to continue headed east. Might go south out of Litchfield. I'm not sure. I'm debating on how I want to do this. I'm going to put Litchfield in the GPS though right now. We're only 34 minutes from Litchfield, so we're doing good. About a half hour from getting into the sun. Corey already picked up the stuff from Home Depot, so we don't have to go. Yeah, I'm going to head east to Litchfield for now and then head south. Not doing it.
Yeah, I got 47 minutes to Litchfield, but it's straight shot north.
They just severe warned the storm to our north, Corey. It begins.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take the bait.
For the time being, I'm just going to keep going east once I get out of town. I'm not even in town yet. I'm behind cars that are doing 10 under, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident in Minnesota. Oh, I get
I have no idea what he just said.
covers the ground. As soon as you pass somebody, put a little bit of person in front of you.
So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning just off to our north right now, guys. Just off to our north. We're going to keep that in mind and in play as we go in this direction. But
Sorry to see a base behind me. There was a little Peter Pan going into it, though. Oh, well, you're probably too far west yet. There's going to be a nice base off to my southwest. Definitely surface base.
I see something spooky to my southwest. It looks like it's definitely not a shelf. It looks like a wall cloud feature, but it's partially hidden in the rain.
Yeah, I can't see it now. Trees.
Should have went south. There's a wee bit of rotation according to radar. Yeah, that one fence is on down there looks good.
Yeah. Everything moving northeast right now. It's kind of play everything. I don't. At least at the moment, don't believe want to go north at all. I was considering it earlier for the triple point, but like this area, probably about 20 miles south.
Whenever you can get out of the precip and get south a little bit, definitely do it. Because I swear I'm seeing a wall cloud in my rear view right now, but I can't. I'm like coming into town now, so I can't really get a good visual of it. But I can definitely see it on the camera.
Yeah, it's nice base. I'm going to poke south here in a second. I have a hill on my dang way.
You know, I think I'm going to flip around, guys. I think I'm going to flip around and take a peek behind us. Here we go. Perfect. right here.
Yes. Why the lowering to the RFD cut and everything?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get going over there because it looks good. I doubled back and I'm gonna go back east and see if I can get south a little bit earlier. I'm like one road south of 12.
Is this the one north of you or the one south of you?
South.
Yeah. This one down here is taking similar shape too, I think. So I wonder if this is probably going to be our corridor right here, right between us. Big wall cloud. You know, I actually might have the same damn thing down here. I just can't see the contrast. I just got a severe warning, so I'm going to pull over and figure this out. So I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Alright, definite large wall cloud. Definite large wall cloud to our south. Guys, once we get through these trees, we should get a lot better look here. I reported it to Twin Cities. Right here. It looks more outflowy now. Definitely doesn't look as healthy as it did a short time ago. Now it looks more shelf-like. Surprised ours hasn't been at least severe warned yet.
That walk log broke up. Got a nice meadow going on now.
Try and move the camera forward a little bit to get that water off the lens. Or get more off, or more on, you never know. I'm gonna hop out and wipe that real quick, guys. Definitely rotating into the north. That thing ripping right next to us.
I know, but it looks, right for the towel, it looks more outflow.
to blast out and get ahead of this guy. Get out of the free tip. Yeah, I'm going east right now. Oh, that's my phone. That thing is definitely a rotating wall plow. Corey, that has quickly turned into a wall cloud. It is rapidly rotating. This thing is big time tightened up into a wall cloud. get to Atwater and get further north. They did put tornado possible on this. I don't know if you saw that or not. Thank you, Jameson.
Yeah, the question it might be trying this up here. So what southwesterlies that were ripping it switched up to southeasterly, so definitely info now.
Oh yeah, I'm going to Atwater, not Redwood. Definitely a healthy inflow on this thing.
What I'm trying to do, these freaking people won't drive.
Alright guys, so we're still west of the metro byways. We're near Atwater right now. Atwater, Minnesota. But again, thank you all so much for tuning in. We got 3,200 watching with just over 2,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button when you tune in. It's a free and easy way to help us. Keeps us out here. If I missed any super chats or PayPal donations, thank you guys so much. You too, thank you so much for your super chat, as well as Jameson, thank you so much. Thank you to all our new members as well. We're coming into Atwater now.
K-Man.
Coming into Atwater now. I'm gonna stop at this Casey's and fill up.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go north. There's a little saw that popped up here to our south. I cut this thing off, but see that little bit of rotation off to our southwest.
Silence with the beeping. Alright guys, we're topping off.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Oh, listen to the winds coming. Yeah, we gotta get, well, we might have to go further east now instead of north.
Yeah.
Listen to it. Here it comes. Jeez. Yeah, I'm probably gonna blast further east now. Might be able to pull a surprise tornado out of today after all. No, nothing so far. It's mostly a wind threat today. Woo!
Are you guys expecting anything here?
No, not really. No. Yeah, no, it's mostly a wind strike. Mostly damage, but essentially isolated tornado, but not here. Just all across pretty much central Minnesota, especially the Have a good one. Alright, I'm done. Good? Oh, I thought you were oh, dude, it was wild. Well, the wind straight directly going on. Let's go. Party. Alright guys, we gotta get moving. Wait, let me look at radar. Yeah, let's go at least east of town a little ways. Just a little ways. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we go. There's our look at the lowering off to the north. Looks like it might be trying something up there, but we can't really tell. We're going east right now on 12, guys. Headed east on 12. Gotta get back out ahead of this again. But again, good to see everybody. Brittany, Amanda, Connor, Spot, Roger, Sonny, Bull, Beeble, Kenya, Kevin, Z, Dave, Tara, Sonny, Aim, good to see you. Smoking Toad, good to see you. Bob and Lori, Jekyll and Hyde, Chrissy, Courtney, good to see everybody today. tell because of the contrast, but it looks like it's trying to form like a wall cloud or a hole on the leading edge over there. We're doing great, guys. Doing great. Thanks for.
And then I'll start to the south during clear air. About south and clear air, I couldn't get it. I got a bunch of little pieces of it. Alright, yeah. Guys. Oh, going east a little bit, diving south, north south for clear air.
Yeah, I like what Corey's saying. He's right. There is cleaner air to the south, without a doubt. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. I've got to update the ticker for the daily chase cost goal. We're up to 200 of our goals. So thank you guys so much for donating through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, as well as just hitting that like and subscribe button. It means the world to us. It keeps us out here. So thank you for making this happen. You guys are the ones that make this stream happen.
Just sort of south, looks like it's trying to wrap something up here. It's getting a little base.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to do something. Yeah, it definitely has an interesting look. I'm just going to keep going a little bit further east for the time being, and then once I can get like a moment to actually breathe where you can step out of the car for more than a minute, I'll hop out and look. That southern storm that Vince is on, that one is going to head straight for the Twin Cities.
But no, we're not that far away from there. I was hoping this stuff was going to start further west. We had some time to, mess around with it out in the countryside.
We're probably going to stop here in a moment, guys, get an idea of what this is looking like. Thank you, Carol, so much for your super chat. Thank you so very much, Carol. We'll stop once we get to the east side of town here. This thing's definitely forming to the south too. You guys can just see the big rain shafts out just due south of us. Dustin, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. I did not see it, but my email just popped up and said you donated, so thank you. Janice, thank you so much for your donation as well. That looks like it used to be a Casey's. We are in Litchfield right now, guys. Litchfield.
K-band.
Going east through Litchfield now. I'll turn the front camera on while we're going through town, since you can't really see anything if you look in the other directions. How's everybody doing today? Let's ask the common question. Where's everybody watching from right now? Litchfield, Minnesota. As always, we got people watching from all over the country. Let's see some. Alright, so we're going to have to punch through a few of these storms to get out ahead. Without even trying, we are going due south now. We are headed south, I didn't even realize that.
Oh yeah, so like, so he's back there. Oh, maybe something closed on or whatever back there, because my GPS had to go down here and then freaking east and back up to 12, so I don't know what's up with that.
Well, I mean, I kind of wanted to get further south. Anyhow, I mean, this wasn't how I intended on it, but surprise! So 12 miles south on this is 7 east. So I put Norwood Young America in the GPS. That's ahead of that further south storm. Debris flying.
And 34738.
That furthest south one is going to beeline straight for the metro, so I personally want to be on that one. With the way that one's headed straight for the metro, honestly. Comes the rain. You can see the backside of the whale's mouth in front of us. Probably gonna get some strong outflow winds here in a minute. Oh yeah, here they come. still blasting south right now. We are south of Litchfield right now. Strong wind. My goodness, this wind is strong. Surprised this isn't severe warm. Alright guys, so once again, like I said, we're heading due south, but further southeast here shortly. We're keeping an eye on these storms. We're going through number one, but number two, we're watching the one further south that is currently severe warned. We think that one's going to have potential to head straight for the Twin Cities Metro. So we want to make sure that we're on that one if it comes into the Metro. Gotta keep poking south. Gotta keep poking south. Brian, as always, thanks so much for your super chat, buddy. Thank you guys all for your continued support. Like I said, we're moving south to intercept the strong Metro. just get caught behind these slow drivers too. Well under the speed limit. But it happens. We'd rather see everybody be safe, right? Alright guys, so we're continuing south right now. We're continuing southbound. They did issue a severe thunderstorm watch, including the Twin Cities Metro. So the key for us is to get out ahead of this stuff before it comes into the metro. Obviously, if it does come into the metro, we're going to do all we can to help, and that's obviously what, you know, is most important to us. We got 0.2 of a mile, and we're going to get on 7 here. Right here to the left. This stuff is moving through quickly, but it's going to pack a punch. Like I said, we're large branches down on the southwest side of Wilm are reported. We really just want to get down here for to follow this storm as it comes into the metro, especially given the circumstances of the ongoing state fair. We want to make sure that we're here to assist in whatever way we can, you know, down trees and power lines and stuff like that we can help with. We kind of get stuck in these situations where we get stuck behind slow traffic, and that really holds us up. But the key for everybody is to be safe. So if you're going slow to be safe, that's what matters. I mean, but our southern storm, the southern storm we're targeting right now, looks like it's turning into a mega windbag. Thank you so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. Hitting like is a free way to support us, so thank you. traffic is building up. I'm glad for a much more relaxed thread today. And we've got, for those of you that are new here, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button because we do it all here. Not only do we chase tornadoes, we chase hurricanes too, and the hurricane threat over the next week is rapidly increasing. Most ensembles are starting to indicate that we might see a hurricane in the next week. Good old Orlando and Toledo will have me hooked up. Orlando's always got my back. Great guy. We're starting to get a little more clearing out ahead of us, thankfully. We're doing about 10 under right now. I want to pass this guy, but sorry guys, I'm trying to look at models here while I got a second. Usually, obviously, you know, I'm a little more active than this. Yeah, they clearly just warned the whole freaking line. We're coming into Hutchinson right now. I want to get east. I just want to get moving due east. And I actually might do that. I think we're going to move east out of Hutchinson. Due east. I think I'm going to move due east out of Hutchinson to get back out ahead of this precip.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just headed towards Minneapolis.
Yeah, that's pretty much my game plan, too. Just get out ahead of it before it hits the metro, and then, obviously, whatever happens in the metro, see if there's anything they need help with, but if not, keep with it all the way to Wisconsin. Come on. So we...
But one of the only reasons why I can't wait for winter is these flies will be gone.
Oh, you're telling me. Shoot. 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 Emergency management reports trees and power lines down in New Ulm moving northeast at 40. So it's getting going. So we're gonna blast east here out of Hutchinson and get ahead of this again real quick. It shouldn't take long to get back out ahead of us. We only got a little bit of precip to get through, so we should be all right.
The power was out.
What was that? All I heard was power was out.
Right out loud. Those lights back there tricked me. I thought the power was out.
Oh yeah, those fire department ones.
Yeah, just looked up. I was like, oh, no power?
Oh, no bueno. Alright, so once we get out of town, we'll be able to go quickly east, fast east to get out ahead of this again. That's the only problem we're dealing with, is going through town with traffic right now is not the easiest thing. Once we get through town here, we should be able to quickly just get out. Out east ahead. That's the key to success. You guys can see the leading edge of the line and the rain shaft in front of us, too. We're going to punch through it real fast. Thank you so much for Sniper X for becoming a Moonbird. Yeah, it definitely looks the storm to our south that's headed towards us and the west side of the metro. Starting to get some pretty strong winds in it according to velocity. Some spots are up to 75 on velocity.
Yeah, based on the last run I looked at a while ago, this really all came together pretty much once they got to Minneapolis. So
yeah, it's definitely going to get interesting as soon as it comes into the metro. I'll say that much. It will definitely get interesting once we get in there. We're, like I said, guys, we're approaching the further south storm, the southernmost extension of the severe warnings. This one also has a hit bringing trees and power lines down in New Ulm. So we'll be punching right back through this thing and then getting east. We're trying to be out ahead of this before it approaches the Minneapolis and Twin Cities metro area. I really don't understand how a lone flashing white light will, but once again, guys, for those of you that are new, hit that like and subscribe button. We're trying to get in better position for these storms right now, so we're headed closer to the Minneapolis metro. But it's not only storm chasing that we do when it comes to like severe weather. We're also out here for hurricanes too, guys. And this looks like we may have a pretty active period coming up ahead, potentially with the hurricane developing in the next 7 to 10 days. So we are watching it closely. Very, oh, I guess this lane doesn't end. Okay, I thought it did. We're watching it very, very close. We will be out for hurricane intercepts as well. Now we're starting to hit the precip as we go further east. Punch through. We gotta punch through the precip. Never stop punching. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sorry, I'm hypering. I'm not sure why. Wow, we're only 167 likes away from 3,000 likes. Thank you so much. Starting to poke through it. We're almost out of it now, actually. So the gist of today, guys, that we're continuing to talk about and discuss is apparently the camera is curved the wrong way. There we go, that's a little better. But we're currently just getting into position a little bit further east. We're almost out of the precip out ahead of us. Once we punch through that, it should be fairly easy to get further east and ahead of this line of convection. We do have a more dominant storm to our south. That's the one we're targeting. That one's going to come into the Minneapolis metro here in the coming hours. So that's really what we're watching for, is how this one's going to react to the environment. Most of the environment off to the east is fairly untouched when it comes to the dynamics of the environment, you know, your cape and all that stuff. So we're keeping an eye on that closely as it continues to progress east. But we're going to keep going east. This line's going to move more northeast. And as we get out ahead of it, I can see a rain shaft, a good rain shaft to my south. But as we get further out ahead of it, we should get more in the way of structure shots. And I'm really hoping to just punch through it real quick. That way we can at least get out, stretch, and get some time outside of the vehicle as well. Oh yeah, great view to the south. I'm going to show you here real quick. The absolutely beautiful structure to our south. Vince doesn't appear to be too far away either. But today's threat is mostly a damaging wind threat. Still some isolated tornado threat can't be ruled out, but it's mostly a damaging wind threat. Starting to look more and more meaty just off to the south. south, isn't it, guys? Isn't that looking gnarly? Wow, only 50 likes away from 3,000. Thank you guys so much. You guys want to see the flashy boys? Meow. Well, they're not flashing, but that's my steady burn mode. We're almost completely through the precip, thankfully. We're almost out of it. The storms are moving northeast to east, so it's helping us get out ahead of them a little bit quicker. Alright, there's that guy. Samantha asks if these storms will hit the metro before 5. I'd say probably right around 5. Right around there, honestly. Right around 5 is the most likely. Yeah, tornado warning way to the north, way northeast, in the trees and hills. Yeah, the Minnesota State Fair is definitely not getting a break. Without a doubt, they've just been getting hit non-stop, it seems. Thank you for your support, Samantha. We're just out here doing what we love. We couldn't do it without your guys' support. So thank you, Samantha, for your guys' support. Just tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. You guys are the ones that make this happen. You know that. We are stuck behind this absolute line. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pretty much stay on this road almost all the way to the metro. I'd say we got about an hour. I'd say about 4:30-ish will be when the storm's coming to the metro. Right between 4:30 and 5.
I'm going to wrap up over here, but... Man, what's up with all this traffic? There's like a line of freaking cars behind me. It's like for miles.
There's like a crane or something ahead of me by like 6 cars and nobody's willing to pass on. I'm tempted to even just pull over and let everybody freaking go by at this rate and take a second and enjoy the view.
Nice, beautiful mess. Okay, there's the one thing on the screen.
What a beautiful storm this is, isn't it, guys? Look at that beautiful view. And we're not even that far from the metro. We really aren't. Let's see, as the bird flies, we are about 30 miles west of the loop right now. only 70 degrees out too. Yeah, it sure feels cold. Not cold, but chilly. Chilly. Thank you, Phoenix, for the compliment about last night. Last night was a great chase. I loved it. I truly loved it. We're right at the leading edge of this thing, too. See, this is why we need to get further east. We're getting caught up in this precip. If you look in front of us, you can actually, well, even on the camera, you can see the rain band starting to come across. We're trying to get east to get out ahead of those four. Man, look at it over there. You can see all these rain bands just coming in at us hardcore right now. Too close, I can tell if it was lightning or a power plant, so I'm like, oh, power lines aren't doing anything. Little wind shift. Big time wind shift. It was going from southeast to northwest, and now it's going back to northwest to southeast. now back northerlies. Or southerlies, excuse me. Ooh, strong guys. This is trying to blow me into the other lane, my goodness. Man, these winds are ripping right now.
Of course, tornado warning north.
Another one or the one that's been warned?
Well, I ain't paying attention up there, I just noticed it.
This stuff is catching us in a hurry, too. I'm trying to get back out ahead of it. At least get around a few cars while we can. Well, I just crossed the boundary. Everything is fogged up. That's your easiest indicator that you crossed some sort of a boundary. They just put out a severe box for all the metro, well, the west side of the metro, including Minneapolis. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect now, including the Minneapolis metropolitan area now, for this storm that we are on.
Yeah, I don't know how to attack this. It's just gonna be rush hour in Minneapolis. Well, it'll be a pain.
Let me check this real quick. Well, I don't really think we have much of a choice. We're just going to have to go through town. It's just, if we're going to keep up with it.
Well, I'd imagine it's gonna be over. Chase-wise, once it hits Minneapolis, there's gonna be a bunch of trees down, I'm sure.
Just gotta wait and see, I guess. I'm gonna run with it when it goes into town. We'll see what happens when it comes through town. If it does knock down a bunch of trees or whatever, I'll have to grab my speeder and see if I can get that booted up real quick. Listening for that stuff. But yeah, I about guarantee there'll probably end up being a bunch of trees and all that stuff. I mean, we got a bunch of leaves and stuff flying already. Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. So we're trying to get back out ahead of this before it comes into the metro, because once it does, my goodness, is it going to get busy in the metro. Doesn't look like Vince is too far south of us either. Vince isn't too far away. We just crossed whatever boundary that was, because the temperature is rising rapidly right now. Squeak, 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 squeaka. Probably gonna stop here shortly. Quick 10-100 break. But we have to stay ahead of the line, so we've gotta go. We gotta go. There's no lights on that trailer, bro. This thing looks absolutely phenomenal, though. Once we get through the trees, you'll be able to see it better, too. Man, that structure is gorgeous. And then it's just the coolest color of blue in there. Thank you, Jonathan, for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you so much, all of you guys, for your support. Let me update that daily chase cost goal. So we're at, let me see what we're at initially. I think we're right around 230 right now if it was at 200. Yes, we are at 230 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys all so much for your donations through PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and Super Chats. The PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations go straight into the gas tank and are available immediately. So thank you all so much for that support. Like I say once and a million times. We couldn't do it without you guys. Your support's what keeps us out here, keeping people aware, and that's what matters, right? We got this, oh man, there's a gorgeous gust front popping up on radar too. This thing is headed straight for the metro. This is going to disrupt traffic like nobody's business. The severe thunderstorm warning does in fact include the State Fair area. I repeat, does in fact include the State Fair area. The Minnesota State Fair is in fact under a severe thunderstorm warning at this time. Haley, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Haley. Greatly and incredibly appreciated. That puts us at 250 of our daily chase cost goal. That covers half, so thank you so much. These cars probably keep going straight. Womp 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 a womp a womp a womp womp a womp a womp a womp womp. I sent Sheriff Fletcher a text a little bit ago, about an hour ago. I let him know about the threat for severe weather in his area. So yeah, I did text Sheriff Fletcher and let him know. PDS trash can. Maybe we need to consider going south. Corey, there's a car on the shoulder you're going to come up on. I'm going to flip around and check on them. I couldn't see, but I just want to make sure they're good.
You got way ahead of me.
Yeah, it's like a Nissan or something. If you see them, if you could stop, I'd appreciate it. But I'm gonna flip around. I don't know if they have a flat or what, but they're right there on that shoulder. I'm gonna go check. Here comes the wind. It's like right after you crest the hill, too.
KA band 35480.
It's right here, Corey.
I was like, why is this person following me?
Yeah, there's a cop right here. I'm gonna see. Flip around. The cop might stop. I don't know. After... Go. I love how the guy was like, you guys have blinky lights. Dang it, you guys see that tornado warning all the way south? I literally was going to say before we stop, we should look south over by Mankato.
Well, I know I want to go further south, but I don't know if that's feasible at this point.
God, Southern one's got a nice couplet on it, too. You know, we could follow this thing into the metro and then take the west loop to 35 and then head south on 35.
Well, yeah, that's about the only option. I was like, just trying to look. There's nothing that we can shoot south down on right now.
to the south has been an untouched air too.
Yeah, I just put a spot on 35 on GPS, so yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, if we just hit the west side of the loop and then go just take it around to 35 would be pretty good. Alright guys, so we're sticking with this storm as it comes into the Minneapolis Metro, but after it does come into the Metro, we're going to go south. As more convection has fired to the south, there is a tornado warning down there. What is happening up here? A red light, do 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 do. We are not still in Litchfield. We are way east of Litchfield. Traffic lights coming into town. That's what's really going to slow us down, but that's all right. This is all just a part of the gig. How long is it? I guarantee if we don't make this light when it turns green, I am definitely going
What
right.
about when this light turns green?
I literally was just saying if this light, if I don't make it through this light once it does turn green, then I'm just going south. Like, screw this. You know what? Screw it. No matter which way we go, we'll hit traffic somewhere. So. Ooh, strong wind.
It's my favorite.
Flags and everything just whipping over there. Yes, watch out for the PDS trampolines, guys. Look to our left. Do you see? It looks like there might be a little bit of a wall cloud over there. You see it lowering?
Yeah, I've been seeing that over for a while now. But I don't know what to say about it. It looks like it's on the leading edge, so.
Becky, Tim, Barb, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. We're up to $575 now. $575 of our 500 goal, so thank you so much. Let me update that if I can real quick. Losing visibility, and we're going to be sitting at traffic lights. But what our current plan is to keep going into town. Once we get through town, we're going to go south to catch the next line that is formed further south of us right now.
Came down and just stuck in another light.
There we go. We're going to find traffic anywhere we go at this rate. And there's still people out here without headlights on. My goodness. PDS trampoline engaged. Thank you for the update about the construction on 494, whatever that is. Here comes the wind. Oh, wow. That tree is ripping over there. Yeah, it looks like we're not moving south quickly anytime soon. Well, once we do, like I said, we've got a Boeing segment due south of us that's going to approach Owatonna and such. We're going to head down in that direction. Power out or something? Why is this being... No? Nope, power is out. That's why this is taking so long. Power's out here. Windbag must have got it. Oh yeah. That freaking light is hanging low. Thunder. Five years later. Goodness. I'm not necessarily tired as I am bored of sitting in traffic. I mean, I should have expected this, but you always have higher hopes, and clearly that's getting devastated right now. I think if power is out across this area, this might be leading to a lot of the problems. I mean, that's certainly a possibility. Must be an accident or power outage or something, because I can see a lot of traffic, a lot of headlights coming from the other way, but I don't see anybody.
No idea what you said.
I said it's either got to be a power outage or an accident up here, because I see that line of headlights coming this way, but it's not. I see cars with a car with hazards on it. You know what? I wonder if it's like flooded or something.
Either a tree down or a power line down or something down up there.
Well, if it's a tree, then we can go cut it, but I can't see. Is it on our side or theirs? Looks like it's a power line.
These lines right here are drooping pretty low.
Yeah, I think it's a power line that got snapped into the trees. That's why it's taking so long for everybody to get around it. If it was just a tree, I'd be more than happy to move it. It might be a tree. It might have been a tree hit the power lines and then it went down, because it doesn't in coordination with all these other power lines, everything still looks properly gapped. If it's a tree, if it's just a tree, I'll hop out and we can cut it up real fast.
That was all, bro.
Stupid, worthless freaking radio. Looks like a tree to me. So I can't hear anything you're saying. Where's my damn phone? Answer the damn phone, Corey. All we gotta do is clear the street and traffic won't be backed up. hold on. I'm gonna call into 911 real quick. Hi, I'm on Highway 5. I'm sure you guys got calls about the tree down. I have to find a road. I'm not from around here. Hold on one second. Let me pull up my phone. It is just west of, what is that? Arbitrum Road, Crimson Bay? I'm not exactly sure. But it's, okay, yeah, it's probably right in that vicinity. There was a tree down blocking the eastbound lane of 5. I just wanted to let you guys know if you had anybody dispatched out. This way we cleared it. Okay, I just wanted to give you guys a heads up. I didn't know if anybody had called it in, but it was, but we cut it up and it's clear now. Yes, it's clear now. Yep, no problem. Take care. Bye. I'm going to nudge back out. I called it, and they said they had the report of lines down and all that. I let them know that that we cleared the road of the tree. All right, guys. So traffic should now start flowing smoothly through here again. Thank you so much, Peggy, Lane. Thank you guys all so much for your guys' donations. Further east and see if there's anything down further into town.
Then you're going to have to go south and get another storm, but so the chase is pretty much over at this point.
I mean, I wouldn't say that much because the other storm is to the south that'll be coming up this way, so we'll probably get around at the very least. And we can keep poking further south if we need to.
Yeah, I mean, it got windy, but it wasn't that windy. So that one tree back there, calling the power line, is probably the guilty culprit for all of this.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
stop light's working again.
Yeah, these ones look like they're working. I've got 2.5 miles go south, right in the middle of town. Thank you, Timothy, Aaron. Thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. Thank you, Tori, for your super chat.
Going bad.
Which one?
Rear driver side.
The good news is we probably got about a week until that hurricane happens, so I'm going to have Orlando take care of my front driver's side as soon as I can, but make sure just to have it all ready before the next hurricane. That thunder.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out if I'm gonna go for that or not.
Go for what? Well, we got a week, so we got plenty of time to get ourselves together. Alright, so we're going to go south. I show a half mile, go south. Quarter of a mile. Alright, so we're gonna go south here, guys. We're gonna head further south. There's another storm coming up from the south that we're gonna go target now that the one further to the east has gotten out of range for us. Just because it's gonna take us pretty much going through the metro to catch up to it would be the hardest part. I definitely have to update the daily chase cost goal because I'm pretty sure we exceeded it. Actually, we hit it right on the money. Hit right on the money with the daily chase cost goal. Just hit 500 of our $500 goal. I'll just hit it to 6 just so if anybody wants to donate, they can. Thank you guys so much for your support. We hit our daily chase cost goal, so thank you. All while we were cutting up a tree. That's the fun part. I'm grateful for it. Exceeding the daily chase cost goal today really helps us with the Starlink purchase. That ended up being not horrible, but it's definitely something that always hurts when you get it. Thankfully, I've been saving up my hotel points, so I was able to spend 2 nights of points at a hotel, so that's really helped me with being able to have the money for that replacement Starlink. I purchased it. Corey gave me his backup, and then he went and picked up the one I purchased from Home Depot while I was doing my phoner and all that with or my hit with Fox. But we're gonna head south. There's currently another severe thunderstorm warned storm to our south that's making its way towards like Faribault, Northfield. It looks like it's gonna pass just to our south. So we're gonna go southeast here and intercept that storm as it's rocketing off to the north and east towards us. We just gotta get through Shakopee, is that how it's pronounced? We gotta get through this area first. Well, that's a sign I think that was down on the road. Like lots of traffic up ahead. I don't know if it's a traffic light or the roundabout, what it is. Something's slowing stuff down up here. Looks like the flow of water would be one of those things that could do that, but it's only a roundabout up here, so I don't know what's slowing it down. I'm curious if there's something else down up here or something. I don't know, it's just a busy intersection by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's a roundabout.
I don't think a roundabout is great for the kind of traffic that you have here. Like,
It would be if people know how to use it.
oh yeah, there ain't no doubt about that.
roundabout. Like, people are just sitting.
I don't understand why. You just go. Thank you, David, Teresa, and Brian for your guys' donations. We're just trying to get through this PDS roundabout right now. Tornado warning north of Minneapolis now. Looks like Connor's right in Minneapolis right now. My goodness, this is just mass chaos, guys. Absolute mass chaos. Meanwhile, we're just like, bro, I just want to get here. Traffic around Minneapolis right now, yeah, what do you expect, right?
Yeah, I have no idea why this is such a struggle up here. But my God.
People don't seem to take the hint of just going. Like, I don't know. Yeah, there's a tornado warning all the way on the north side of Minneapolis. Not like in Minneapolis, but north of there. We're just trying to get through the PDS roundabout. That's it. Just get through the PDS roundabout. It's all about time.
Oh, the NATO cast was right at least.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's always like this. Send it, send it, send it.
Sent via FedEx.
You know, maybe if we would have just drove around that roundabout a couple times, then we might have been able to see the, you know, create our own tornado.
At least get a good swirly.
Yeah, I see the radar indicated, looks like a radar indicated rotation south of Cambridge, Minnesota, north of East Bethel, and headed due north of Wyoming.
Of course, the center itself's not even worn now.
Well, I mean, the real question is, do we just try and get back out ahead of it since it's not far away, or do we just keep going south and see what happens with the southern storms? I mean, I don't see why the storms wouldn't try and reinvigorate or something, because it's in an untainted environment down there. And we got more storms trying to fire.
Oh, you untainted. Yeah, I'm just going to keep going south, because it's going to get in Wisconsin. I personally don't think, so I mean, look at the traffic, I don't think we'll catch back up with that, so I think the best bet is just get out of the stuff to the south.
We got to get through this crap and get to 35 in a hurry, otherwise that stuff's going to beat us there by a long shot. It's either that or we might as well just put Rochester in the GPS. Well, there was something I needed to
Battery low.
Oh no, my battery's low. Help, guys, help!
Well, this should be like this all the way to 35. I'm just going to go to Applebee's.
Battery low.
I'll just go to Applebee's because it gets even worse the farther east you go. In all seriousness, though, there's road construction that's got that whole stretch backed up. It's about maybe a 20-minute delay.
Well, at this point, once we can get through this light, all we've got to do is get down to 35, which shouldn't, according to maps, it doesn't look horrible. We just got to get out of this area because we're right on the river, and this is like one crossing at rush hour. The river crossing struggle is real. But we're still gonna book it south. South and potentially east, but we got to get through the stupid traffic light first. It's like this never ends. Beautiful town, but my goodness. Yeah, we just got to go left here, and then we have to make almost the immediate right. Just FYI, Corey, we've got to go left here and then almost immediately make a right. It's after the light, I believe. Yeah, I think it's that right there, right there. Once we get out of town, it really shouldn't be all that bad. Some cool buildings, and this is a beautiful town, though. Domino's. Cool railroad tracks going straight through the center of town. That's awesome. I think it's stop it to run the third stop sign day. I'm not 100% sure, but that's the way it feels like. Oh. There's an observed tornado on the ground to the north. Law enforcement confirmed. How are we in a town that just lost service? This is crazy how you can be in a town and lose service on the radios. Like, are you kidding me? See? Roundabout. Go east in a mile. It doesn't look like there's much in the way of damage, thankfully, so you know what I should have did? Grab some food. They continued that observed tornado warning to the northeast, including Interstate 35 is northbound. Yeah, I-35 northbound. It is a law enforcement confirmed tornado. I haven't seen any pictures or videos of it, but it was law enforcement confirmed. Not really seeing much in the way of a couplet, but be interested to see what it says when it comes through. Because especially velocity, I see some. We gotta go left up here. Got it. Oh wow, you can see the rain shaft in front of us. That's so cool. Let me see if I can get the roof camera on it. Look at that.
Battery medium.
That thing looks like a straight up
Battery
downburst
medium.
ongoing. Hopefully we can clear the trees here fairly quickly so you guys can see how cool this looks.
Battery medium.
What a view. Look at that. That is gorgeous. It's like a freaking microburst in progress to our east. What an We'll have a better view of it, guys, once we get on that road. But my goodness, look at that thing. Isn't that beautiful? Right there. Wow. Dude, there's nobody coming. Go. Jeez, people.
Channel 4.
Hello. Hold on one sec. For some odd reason, it wouldn't let me put it on speaker. I'm here.
Hey, Brad, let me just transfer the audio, get you checked out. I'll be on Steve in a few moments.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you. Right, so there's Minneapolis, kind of the lingering showers. This right in
Yeah, I got you.
As we speak right now. This is where you have over 1 million people under that severe thunderstorm warning. That includes over 60 mile per hour. All right, Brandon, station of the hour, come to you in about 1 minute.
Okay.
Worst of it, this is all along the metro area. We have the Minnesota State Fair. We also have they are out in the thick of these storms right now. We will be talking to them momentarily. By the way, this is not the only area of concern. As we track this down, it's moving 40 miles per hour to the east. This is going to ride that I-94 corridor and impact areas like Woodbury, Cottage Grove, New Richmond. By the way, notice the time frame 5:15 local time. Before we check in with Brandon, I do want to show you what's happening in Mid-Atlantic. We do have the nation's capital. They are underneath a severe thunderstorm watch. This goes late into the evening time. Right now, there was a 30 seconds out. Capital and I-95 corridor. These cells, but it's been erratic in motion. But also, just as a heads up, we're bothering Philly in Minnesota. We're waiting for them to go to a live reporter. So if that happens, we may jump out of you.
That's fine.
Harrisburg and I-81 corridor, they are slowly drifting. It is electric. It is widespread in the Mid-Atlantic, and we will tap back into that. Yes, but right now, let's bring it back into the upper Midwest and onto the ground. Exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker, Brendan Copic, who joins me by phone. And Brandon, what an afternoon it's been for you. We saw you get out of the car and clean up some debris. Kind of give us a breakdown of what you've experienced throughout the afternoon so far in Minnesota.
Yeah, so it's as expected. It's been like a mainly damaging wind event thus far. Thankfully, there hasn't been much in the way of damage aside from the stuff that we saw that you guys captured. That was just that tree and power lines down on the roadway that blocked that traffic. But thankfully, we were able to swiftly clear that out of the road. One of the many tools I have aside from chainsaws is a hot stick to make sure the power lines aren't active. It'll tell you if there is voltage or anything like that going to the power lines. So we verified that the power lines were in fact dead, and we went and cleared the roadway as quick as we could.
It's incredible what you guys are able to do right in that moment, Brandon, helping immediately. We talk about oftentimes you're the first one on the scene. Let's talk about now with these line of storms. We did have a confirmed tornado a little bit to the north of you along the I-35 corridor, but it does look like it's turned very linear in fashion. What is your concern as we push deeper into the night?
Well, I think this is going to mostly just continue to transition further east. With it getting out of the Minneapolis metro, that's really going to help things where if there's any sort of impacts at the state fair, it'll help them clean up. But I think overall we'll just see it kind of spread out into more rural areas, but we're expecting it to be more of a damaging wind threat the remainder of the evening. We could see an isolated quick spin-up tornado or two, but I think the overall threat is definitely transitioning to damaging winds today.
And you mentioned the Minnesota State Fair. We want to get an update on that. Brandon, for joining us, we want to bring in Fox 9, Minneapolis, and hear what they're talking about. Right now, you can see the state. Brandon, thank you. I think we're good for right now. We'll talk to you at the bottom of the hour.
All right, sounds good.
Really, thank you. I don't know if you can see the Minnesota flag.
All right, guys. All right, so we are continuing south right now. Continuing southbound right now towards the further line further to the south. Seeing how that's going to translate as it begins to make its way further north. But look at this view in front of us, too. I think Corey just went a little bit further south. What a weird bookend vortex signature just to our east. Yeah, but we're headed southbound right now, guys. Look at these views. Man, I love when we get these views. You can see the backside of that rain shaft. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. All our consistent viewers and even the new ones, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Grateful to have you guys as a part of the herd. And obviously donating is never a requirement, but just hitting that like and subscribe button makes a world of difference to us. So thank you so much for your support. We're headed south right now. Headed south to get in position of these storms in front of us right now. I think everybody's driving kind of like rushing. Go ahead, dude. If you want to pass, go ahead. Go ahead. You can hop over. Go ahead, dude. You want to pass. I get it. I'm trying to let you. Some people are in a rush, and I get it. So whenever they want to freaking like rush to get places, I just let them do what they're gonna do. You know what? That's the big thing. No reason to get. I mean, obviously, obviously, I get in a rush at times, but that's what really matters is being safe. I mean. There we go. A little bit better. What's up, Glenn? Good to see ya. Naders don't make me any more important than anybody else on the road. I'm just as important as everybody else. I'm no higher of importance. I can promise you that much. Vince is dealing with some struggles right now. That's unfortunate. Poor Vince. I get it though. I mean, you guys see where we're at. Oh, there's some raindrops on the lens. Vince is just apparently stuck in traffic on 94 from what people were saying. I haven't seen it, but that is bound to happen. All a part of the gig, you know? Tim, I'm glad we could help. I'm glad that we just have people that want to tune in and enjoy the stream without a doubt. I definitely do. We appreciate you guys. There's no doubt about that. We're trying to get further south now. Storms in Mankato right now are headed due east. Due east right now, not northeast. They're going due east, straight east. We're only about 3 miles from 35, and then we're going to book it south, but not too far. Tamara, I'm from Ohio, Northern Ohio. Yeah, those of you that are new here, you missed the live stream of that crazy tornado yesterday. You guys would have had a lot of fun with that. You guys really would have had a lot of fun with that. So we're getting to 35, I-35 right now, and then we're going to go due south. Due south. Looks like we might need... At this point, I'm honestly just going to book it down 35, honestly. These radios are worthless, my goodness. Yeah, I went through Minneapolis. It's gone now. It's clear Minneapolis, though. Yesterday was crazy. Yes, Tanya, you need to watch yesterday's stream. It was incredible. See you, Brittany. Have a good night. Yeah, I can't imagine how rough traffic is out there right now. I think we're going to head south on 35 and see if we can get that stuff that's coming into Iowa. Coming in through Iowa. We might make our way into Iowa. If this button ever works. Nope. Like there is an accident over here or something. Whoa, people. Well, I wouldn't call... Oh, he must have hit something. I don't know. Probably rear-ended somebody. Jeez. That didn't look good. This thing is freaking worthless. Bad, worthless radio. You're an hour straight east of Minneapolis. I'd say the storm's kind of keeping itself together. It's not all that greatly organized, though. Man, going up 35 right now, look at that traffic. That is horrible. Glad we're not going north on 35, my goodness. I might just blast straight down 35 at this rate. I'm on 35 right now, and you still got those severe warning storms outside of, well, in northwest Iowa, and those ones are starting to spit out storms ahead of it. It's clear skies out ahead of this line. Yeah, I don't know how far away you are from 35. I'm heading south on 35 right now, so these radios are absolute garbage, so I just wanted to call you. Yeah, mine's doing the same crap. I've been at head service and I hold the button and it doesn't chirp up to let me speak. And then I'm like, what a piece of crap radio, and set it down, and then it does that double beep where it's like, oh, you connected, now you're not. So yeah, Yeah, well, yeah, I know, that's a weird thing too, but oh well. I'm headed south on 35. It looks like you're probably going to hit 35 right around the same time I do, so. Alright, well, we will see you in a bit. Later. Alright guys, so we're headed southbound now. We got this other portion of the line we're going to go punch through real quick. We do have some more discrete storms firing out ahead of this area too. So we're trying to watch it all right now. So you guys can't see the storm in front of us. We're going to have to punch through that sucker. Yay. Look at this thing in front of us. What a gorgeous storm. I love this stuff. Love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. What southern cell are you talking about? We're right now, honestly, we're headed due south on 35. We're gonna punch this core, and we're gonna see if any of this stuff tries to initiate out ahead. And it does look like there are storms initiating ahead, so we might head towards Rochester. Look at that precip. Look at that core. Just look at it. We're going to hit this precip at some point. Once we do, it's just going to start dumping on us. Here it comes, bottom, 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 bottom. Good lightning, my goodness. It's just gonna start, the rain is just gonna start dumping in a minute, guys. Which means I better grab my drink now before it starts hitting. gonna go towards Rochester, guys. We're gonna go towards Rochester. Yeah, I'm gonna see what it looks like if I go further south, whether or not I'm looking at it or not. I'm more watching the storm that's just popping up out of that line. We are only 256 likes away. 256 likes away from 4,000 likes already. So thank you so much for your guys' support.
Yeah, so I'm popping ahead of the line in Iowa too.
starting to punch through this. Hello? Yep, I got you. All right. Yeah, I got you good. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely an incredible day. I apologize in advance. I am in kind of a spotty cell service area right now. But yeah, it was an incredible day. Good, just textbook close range tornado intercept. Well, I mean, it was a long day full of so many tornadoes. I lost count, honestly, because we actually had, during our first hit earlier in the day, yesterday, when you and I were talking, we were literally seeing a tornado develop on stream, and that ended up being a confirmed tornado. It was about 30 miles away, but we saw it. And then later on during the day, the storm finally moved east of that river, and it just really enhanced with the low-level shear and just went absolutely crazy. I mean, it was a beautiful tornado, but there was so many different forms of it and so many different ones. You had an elephant trunk, a classic stovepipe, a cone, a wedge, multi-vortex, and even twins at one point. So it was a crazy busy day, but thankfully no damage, or no significant damage at the very least, that I've heard of. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. After doing it for so long, you kind of learn how to do these things. And I hate to quote from the movie Twisters, but I'm the person that I like to feel it. I like to be up close, and I like to feel the power of nature. So, as Glenn Powell said in Twisters, if you feel it, chase it. And that's what I do, and I love it. And it's one of those things that you have to be very dynamic with your decision making too, because yesterday was a lot of deviant tornadoes. These tornadoes literally did loops. I mean, the first one was going east, then it went back west, then it came south at me, and I had to floor it in reverse. So it's just something you have to watch all the components of it. Watch the top side of it, the bottom side, the vortices, everything. That way you aren't too close and get yourself in a position that could get yourself hurt. Yep, sounds good. Alright guys, we just had another hit with Fox. We were just talking about, things from yesterday and things like that. Overall parameter space about what it's like to chase and how to chase safely and things like that. Because all these things are just so crucially and vitally important. Yes, I have seen the movie Twisters. I love it. So we're continuing southbound right now, guys. We're running through some construction. I want to try and get ahead of these storms to my south and east. That are headed south of Rochester right now. Honestly, I'm thinking more along the lines of driving into Iowa at this point, because that way we are well ahead of these storms. And there's another line to the south that's currently not severe warned, but is still very intense. So we may continue to meander all the way into Iowa with this setup. But we are headed southbound right now. We're only about 15 miles north of Owatonna right now. Yeah, Twisters was a great movie. There ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, we are going southbound right now. Southbound on I-35. Southbound on I-35. Whoops, not that. Road braille, oh road braille. Oh, how I love you. Road braille, oh road braille. And geez, we are only 259. Wow, that's incredible. Or actually, no, that's 359. 359 subscribers away from 188,000 already, so thank you all so much for that. Thank you all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Thank you all for your continued support. Like I said, we're continuing to book it south right now. We're going to try and get ahead of this line as it's further south of us right now. But there are other statements out as well to our south. There's only 2 severe thunderstorm warnings with this whole line, and it's all the way up north. But we're watching as we get further south. Because I'm really watching for these storms east of Owatonna, stuff heading towards Rochester generally. Just looking very good, looking a lot better organized. I'd like to get east and get out ahead of them, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do that or if I'm going to book it south. What do you guys think? Do you think we should book it east and try and get ahead of it, or do you think we should go south and go into Iowa? I'm leaning more towards Iowa. Patty, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you all for your huge support. There's actually multiple reports of tree damage coming out through Egan. Well, it looks like tree damage is being what's reported right now. Oh, there's a car that went in the ditch on the other side of the highway. I'm going to go make sure they're all right. Corey, there's a car that went on in the ditch on the other side of the highway on the northbound side. I'm going to go check on them.
But I'll get driven by this freaking semi is probably quick fine. You okay?
I'm gonna back up a little bit that way. State Patrol's on the way. I'm gonna wait here until State Patrol gets here. The driver's okay and everything, so no worries there. I'm gonna wait here till State Patrol shows up, but the driver is unhurt. Just gonna wait for a trooper to show up.
I looked over, I thought they were rolled over at first.
Alright, well, I guess we got a few minutes to chat here, guys. We can chat while we wait for State Patrol to get here. But yeah, the driver's fine. I just wanted to make sure that that nobody like hits the people that are stopped here. And it looks like they just hydroplaned and slid off the road for the most part. The guy's shaking up. But the woman here has been doing a wonderful job at keeping him calm and talking to him, so. Just gonna patiently wait for the State Patrol to get here, and once they get here, we'll leave. And I just don't want to see a truck, like, come screaming by and hit a car or something like that. I don't want to see somebody get hurt because people aren't paying attention. Everybody, as some people say that I've got flashing light syndrome, but guess what? My flashing lights will make a difference from, you know, potentially another car accident happening, so. Yeah, I don't think the SUV's damaged either. It doesn't look like virtually any damage to any vehicles, but we just wanted to stop and make sure. The lady especially wanted to make sure the guy was okay. He was fine. He's just shaken up, which is expected. I mean, it's definitely expected. Your adrenaline's racing. He said he's all right, but I don't know how long it's going to take State Patrol to get up here. Hopefully not too long. Everybody is okay, though. Everybody's okay. Oh, that one's disgusting. Wrong Coke. Ugh. Some people just don't like getting over, and I hate that. That's exactly why I'm sitting here. They might not need anything else, but I will sit here and wait until a cop shows up. Oh yeah, good old wiper music is great, ain't it? Waiting on state patrol, state patrol, state patrol. Waiting on that state patrol to get here so we can go. I think they got few. Their troopers are few and far between out here. Oh no, we got 187,666 subscribers. Somebody else, please subscribe. Don't like that number. Let's see here. Now, I don't really know what you should do for your 17th birthday. I don't know, that's a good question. Just enjoy it, relax. You don't have school, so don't worry about it. I just don't know how few and far between the troopers are. I don't know where their closest dispatch trooper is, so we'll just patiently wait. It's alright. Patience is key in these types of situations. And the woman that stopped is from Iowa. She's from Iowa. She just happened to, she said she drove by and nobody stopped, so she turned around, drove by again, and nobody had stopped, so she went. And the guy hadn't even called 911, so it must have just happened. Everybody just zooms on by. Zooming on. Hello. Whoop, hold on.
Brandon, it's David.
Okay, there you are.
All right, I will transfer you over.
Okay.
Hi, it's audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Thanks.
Were you the one that got dispatched?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just a storm chaser. I didn't see it. I
Perfect.
just stopped to make sure nobody hit them. So.
Okay. Sounds good. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Alright guys, I'm going to wait here until, wait here until the interview's done and then I'll get rolling. That was a local deputy sheriff. I don't think there's any troopers around here.
Hi, Brendan. We're about coming back. Steve's just going to say hello, do a quick radar update, and then we'll come to you and talk about active storms.
Okay. Corey, you got your radio on. New tornado warning in Wisconsin. New tornado warning on the Wisconsin side of the river.
Severe season just isn't slowing down. Powerful storms blasted into the plains last night, creating things like this that you would think is a Hollywood movie. This tornado was one of several that formed in the Dakotas last night. Welcome to Fox Weather Live. I'm Steve Benner, and we've been talking about this whirlwind week of severe storms that's left visuals like this in multiple states. Sadly, this is out of Michigan, where you see a tree that's massive just carve its way through an entire apartment building. Major damage has been seen throughout the upper Midwest and the Great Lakes into the Mid-Atlantic. Many spots are going to see another round of storms tonight, and that's what the Twin Cities are facing right now. Let's get you caught up on everything that's happened throughout the day, what's happening now, and what you can expect in the days to come as we get closer to Labor Day. For the Twin Cities, it looks like you're getting improving conditions, but here's the aftermath. This is in Faribault, Minnesota, courtesy of our Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker, Brendan Copic, is out helping somebody that looks like they may have lost traction and spun off the road and went into this ditch off to the side. It looks like we do have a sheriff officer or a deputy here also talking with them as well. This is another aspect of this. You see how fast everybody is driving. When the storms are active, though, and you have limited visibility, there's ponding on the road, that can lead to that hydroplaning, and that's where we have a major concern where people come off the road like this. Thankfully, it looks like the driver is okay. We'll continue to get updates on that, but we do have a tornado warning. This energy is leaving Minnesota and going into Wisconsin. You can see now this is in River Falls, but with the trajectory in the polygon, it is still over I-94.
Corey, I don't know if you can hear me or not. I sent you a text, message, whatever, but I'm going to go up to Faribault because there's apparently a bunch of damage up there. I don't have my audio on. I'll have to do a hit of Fox.
You do have gate-to-gate shear right in there. So here is the history of what's kind of cells cycling through. Can we get a wind estimate? Sam, just get that vorticity, because bright pink means there's strong velocity going towards or away. Only 42 miles per hour. You need at least 65. So there's a reason why it's a warning. It hasn't been confirmed, but something that we'll be watching for now as this energy moves into Wisconsin. And you'll see that cycling pattern here. Still doesn't look like there's enough to keep it tight. 44. Notice below me now, that's Falcon Heights, Minnesota. That's also the Minnesota State Fair. A event that has been impacted by these storms time and time again. You'll see that there's additional warnings to the north. Here are some of those storm reports that have been coming in over the past several hours. You'll see many of this leads to trees collapsing, power outages that ensue. And when you're looking at this, these are each and every county. When you find that, that means 10 to 25% of the customers in those counties. 15 seconds on standby.
Okay.
And something that we'll be watching for into the evening to come. Let's bring you now on the ground. Let's get to exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker Brendan Copic. He joins me by phone. And Brendan, of course, if you can give us an update on what you're seeing there. It looks like somebody may have gone off the road. Kind of tell us what you saw.
Yeah, Steve, so I was heading southbound on 35 and just noticed a vehicle going into the ditch on the opposite side, on the northbound side. So, of course, always wanting to make sure everybody's all right. I flipped around, pulled up. Everybody's okay. Nobody's hurt. Called it into dispatch and made sure that they had somebody out here, and a deputy got here about a minute or two ago, so I'll be able to roll out of here and head looks like I'm probably going to head north here in a couple minutes. A report came in of multiple large trees down on power lines in North Faribault. just north of me a couple miles. So going to go up there and see if there's anything we can do to assist with clearing roadways or anything of that sort.
It's just so important to talk about the things that you and the entire team does, right? You guys are oftentimes the first ones on the scene. You render aid, but then you can also call in the deputies, like you had mentioned, in order to hopefully get everything cleaned up as well, and then continue tracking these storms. When you're talking about the big trees coming down, power lines, that's indicative, Brandon, oftentimes of a big wind event. That's what it seems like, because on radar and everything we're seeing, it does look like this has transitioned into a major kind of shelf cloud damaging wind event.
Yeah, it definitely seems mostly outflowy. I was personally heading down 35 to go east to get back out ahead of this closer to Rochester, given the fact that it's moving more due easterly. But the overall threat has definitely substantially dropped. I mean, there are only one active severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin, and then we obviously have that tornado warning just east of the Minneapolis metro, which unfortunately was just something we couldn't position for because of Minneapolis traffic right now, so that was the hardest part.
Yeah, that's the tough part, right, Brenda? Because that increases the concern that we have, too, is how many people are out, because this happened right during the rush hour. A lot of people thinking about Labor Day and just trying to get back home and getting into another round of storms. I do want to ask you, we're seeing Corey. He is in Shakopee, Minnesota. Can you kind of talk to us about your guys' coordination? I always think it's fascinating how you guys strategize how you're going to approach this event. Can you talk to us about what Corey's plan is here?
Yeah, Corey's actually further south near Owatonna. I don't think his location updated. He's actually southeast of me, headed towards Rochester. He's about 30 minutes outside of Rochester right now. But he's making his way east, and he's trying to get back out ahead of the storm. That way he can be safe in where he's going to make sure that he can cover this in the way that he needs to do it.
Yeah, looking at
I'm on with Fox right now.
Okay, so you're good to go, sir. I appreciate you stopping.
Thank you for all that you do, of course, keeping us updated.
Challenge
but
going.
also, you can tell how important it is.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
And helping them out. We can see, the deputy there again, kind of wrapping everything up, seeing everything's okay. Brandon Copic, again, thank you for joining us here tonight on Fox. Thank you, Brandon. We will see you at the bottom of the hour. Not only in the Midwest, but Haley, out.
Alright, so we're going to go up to Faribault. There were reports of damage up in town, so we're going to go make sure that everything's good up in town. If there's any way we can help clear down trees or power lines up into Faribault, we're going to. Yeah, it worked out that the cop didn't come when I was on with Fox, I agree. So we're going to go up into Faribault, and it looks like on the north side they probably got the most damage. So we're going to head to the north side of Faribault, see what it looks like up there. See if there's anything we can do to help, of course. That's it. That's always first and foremost, is making sure we can do whatever we can to help. No, I gave him a challenge coin. Yeah, PDS chainsaw time about to be engaged. Yeah, I gave the deputy a challenge coin. Alright, so we are about to get off here and go into Faribault right now. Alright, I am headed up into Faribault now. I did get your text though, Corey.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna see what this storm does in the line hits it and see if we get a spin up. I'm probably gonna call it a day there, because pretty, not very active, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go check out the reports in Faribault since I was literally right here. I'm gonna go see if they need any help, and after that I'll see what it looks like. I think looks like the damage is in the north side of town, so I'm just gonna go see if there's anything they need help with. But they've got multiple large trees down with some landing on power lines, resulting in power outages across North Faribault is what the report says.
Where is that? I was trying to find it on the map.
Literally like 2 miles north of where I was stopped.
Have you been sitting there this whole time?
Yeah, I left like 2 or 3 minutes ago. I did that hit with clock, and the deputy was like, yeah, you can take off. I was like, yeah, I would have taken off sooner, but I was trying to wrap up the interview with clock. We're gonna go see if we can figure out where these downed trees or what have you are reported here in Faribault. Thank you, Joseph and John. Thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations. We definitely hit that daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys again so much for your support. Well, there's the power outages, so something's definitely down. Don't know where, but down. Yeah, I'm already finding areas with no power in town, so I'm just going to kind of check the area out. It says the report came in an hour ago, so it must have came through when the windbag came through or something. Because they've already got stop signs posted at the traffic lights where the traffic lights are out. So they did a pretty quick job at it seems. Not seeing any trees down though, so that's good. It says multiple large trees down on the north side of Faribault. Not seeing it though. This traffic light's got power. Well, that looks like a power crew. Oh, nice CG off to the north. Yeah, I'm not seeing any indications of like wind damage or anything. I do see a lot of brake lights up ahead, but there's also a T intersection up ahead. powered truck at the transformer here. Not seeing large trees down there or anything, so that's good. Let's take a look over here. I'm going to go south here real quick and then probably double back and go north. Casey's does not have power. Quick Trip does not have power. Trees had to have gone down somewhere. Just not seeing anything that looks like it would be the reason for it to go down. Not that I'm seeing, at least. Oh, there's a decent sized branch on the road right there, but that's not even on the road. That was like the branch. That was it. There's one big branch over there, but that wasn't even blocking anything. It was just me. The Faribault Wooden Mill Company. Yeah, there's a decent sized, like, big branch down over on the other side, like on this. Oh, there's a couple large branches down there. Go meandering. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff down over here. Nothing blocking the roadway, but definitely a bunch of branches. Pretty big ones. Well, I guess the good news is there's nothing blocking the road, so that's good. Chonker branches. Yeah, it looks like it did get decently windy, but I'm not seeing. I said multiple large trees. I'm wondering. I'm kind of curious about this because the swath of this damage makes me feel more like tornado than. Ooh, that is a big tree down over there. That is a huge tree. But it's in the field, so that's good. Yeah, that is a pretty hefty tree that went down back there. Yeah, just a very narrow swath of some intense damage. Not like anything too big, but it's like only, I don't know, probably 200, 250 yards long, and it's very narrow. But some big branches and even a large tree went down, but nothing on like roadways or anything.
Yeah, this whole thing is like pretty spotty, it seems like.
Yeah, thankfully where the damage is, it was only like I said, it was only sporadic in nature. It didn't impact any homes or anything, and for the most part it did the stuff in like fields, so that's the good news. It didn't do any damage to like roads, it didn't block any roads or anything like that. Just this like park area was it. This was the only place that had any sort of damage, so that's good. It didn't do any significant damage. I mean, yeah, some trees get knocked down and stuff, but there's a couple large trees down over here. Oh, that is an observed tornado warning to the north. It is now observed. Wonder if Connor saw it. Oh, he might have a big one on the ground. Hold on, let me turn. Storm chasers reported a rain-wrapped tornado east of River Falls. If you guys have Radar Omega, open up the Radar Omega app. You can see Connor's got that tornado warning live. Connor is like right on it too. And they just extended that tornado warning.
It's a very weird event. Like, there's some special weather statements and a tornado warning, but like, there's no severe warnings anymore.
Oh yeah, I know. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, the tornado warning east of Minneapolis is observed now. Storm chasers reported a heavily rain-wrapped tornado, according to the warning text. Connor's over there on it, so that's good. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Connor's just killing it for Omega right now. Oh, it looks like Vince is over there too. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It's hard to believe we're almost up to 188,000. We're finally closing in on that 200,000 subscriber mark. So thank you guys all so much for your continued support that you continue to give day in and day out. Unfortunately, that observed tornado off to our northeast was one that we were not able to get to due to the traffic in town. Alright, we're heading east here. Alright, east. That circulation's about to be right on Vince. If it is in there, it looks heavily wrapped in rain. Let me call Fox real quick. Yeah, Vince has an absolutely gorgeous view of this tornado-warned supercell. It says an observed tornado. Definitely says it's an observed tornado. It looks very rain-wrapped from Vince's perspective, but it definitely could be on the ground. And Connor's there as well. Connor's right on it. I'm not seeing anything that looks evident to be on the ground on either of their shots. It's possible, but nothing like definitive. I'm going to post the link to Vince's live stream for you guys real quick. Alright, I posted the link in chat that Vince is live from the observed tornado. I'm posting that link in chat right now, and it is pinned to the top of chat now. So click that link, that'll take you to Vince's live stream. Feel free to moo him out. He'll hate it, but feel free to moo him out. Hello? Alright, let's go. Yeah, I got you. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, sounds good. Yep. Alright, so we're about to do another hit with Fox.
That does include tornadoes. We got a strong tornado in Wisconsin, right around the 94. And also, I mean, this is an impressive structure. Looking at this entire hook. Now, it'll be interesting. I see on the block, I think there was a complete hook. There's almost 5 inches, but 2 areas of rotation to the starter of work. Notice this starter one is out of a worn polygon. This shows you that it's not just where the warning is of itself, but this entire atmosphere is just that low-level jet. It's just coming tilting in and allowing that surface wind to just build in that rotation and fit in on all of these storms as it comes through. What we're looking at right now is called the debris track. If you look for the ocean blue, which you see here, it's a form of a wall. Because when that beam that comes through in that white line, it's in the atmosphere. It's not going to pick up on rain or whatnot. It's not being right there. It can pick up on all the shapes that go along the bridge, middle lane, anything like that. It'll chop up. We are seeing those two areas of rotation. We do have a couple of walls outside of our wall itself. It's like we're through. We're looking at this with a rotation being close to that time, and it'll fall apart, they can reorganize the balance, they go back down. We're watching for it. It's surrounding Minnesota, working its way down to Wisconsin. Here's what's up behind them. Each one of these yellow boxes is an indication of at least 10 to 25% of those counties without power. I mean, Minnesota, all of the Minnesota states, it's impacted non-stop. We had no trouble. There's a severe storm that just made around the nation. Chapel and Mid-Atlantic and Lee and all those storms. They fed right from the capital and they continue. So right now, let's bring in one of those short trackers, Brandon Copic. He's been on the ground in Minnesota tracking these storms. And Brandon, last time we talked, you were responding to some news come out on the road now. What are you doing for two to go track with those large trees are down? What is your vehicle right now?
So right now I'm east of Faribault, Minnesota. I'm making my way further east behind this line. I checked out the area where there was damage. It was a very small and compact area, but thankfully it was just held and confined mostly to a park where the trees went down and the large limbs came down were mostly in open fields beside them. So thankfully there wasn't anything they needed assistance with.
And that is always a good sign. Just before you come back around and check in on the impact of all of this. It's not Brandon, we think that we're talking about the dynamic of time. Everything we see, and oftentimes there's a remember these are areas that we have tried to check on. Those in Minnesota and Wisconsin, because the real look at this, they get one tornado, everything may be open, or ice freeze, but it doesn't seem like the energy of the sea is there as they walk the rest of the West.
Yeah, the low-level shear is definitely still fairly evident. Vince is actually out on that confirmed tornado right now. I have not visually seen it on his screen, but he's actually on I-94 headed eastbound just east of Woodville right now in that tornado warning. It's just unique to see how this stuff happens, but you get it. What's actually happening, a lot of the interactions right now are you're getting these little cells that pop up just out ahead of the line, and when they interact with the line's moving due east, the storms are moving northeast just out ahead of the line, and when they run into the line, it creates that spin. Just think about spinning a top. You just spin it. When you push that bottom side up, then you just see it start to spin, and that's what's happening with these, because they're mostly outflowy, but then they have that interaction of a north-northeastern moving storm that hits it and causes that 90-degree angle of spin and gives it that potential for a brief tornado.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is fairly common. You know, we're in this late summer period where the jet stream's starting to dip back south, because as we get further and further and closer to winter, as we get further away from summer, that jet stream's going to start sagging a little bit further south, and that's what helps trigger these storms when you have more influences with the jet stream. And that's usually what happens this time of year. We don't see these massive outbreaks that we see in the spring and the summer, but we usually get what's called a second season in the fall, where there's usually an uptick in severe weather. And personally, in all my years of chasing, August has always been my best month for tornadoes. Yep, sounds good. Alright guys, so we're blasting east. I don't think we're going to be catching back up to the back of this line though, unfortunately. Emily, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much for your super chat, Emily. So we honestly will probably begin winding down the live stream soon. We definitely hit our daily chase cost goal and then some. So thank you guys so much for your incredible support. Looks like Vince and Connor are absolutely dominating right now, east into Wisconsin. And I'm watching this little cell near Menominee, if I said that right. I probably butchered it. Let me show you here. The cell near Menominee has actually got a little bit of an indication of rotation there. It's kind of further away from the radar, but it's not currently in the tornado warning, but it's a discrete storm out ahead of the line. So I wouldn't be shocked if they tornado warn that one as well, as long as that's not some sort of like side lobing. But like I was telling Steve, a lot of these spin-up tornadoes happening out a little further east are because you're having these little storms out ahead of the line like you guys just saw. They are going more in a north direction while the line is pushing east, and when it does that they run into each other and it spins. It causes the storm to spin. And that spin is what's causing these quick spin-up tornadoes. We are going to arc off to the east here. Vince is creeping along so slowly on the interstate, I wouldn't be shocked if there was a truck that got flipped or something in front of them. branch in the road. PDS tree branch, help. No tornadoes on the ground at this time of my knowledge. Negative on that. I have not heard any reports of it. But we're probably going to wind down the live stream here shortly. Alright guys, so as we're stuck behind this, if you guys got any further questions or anything like that as we wind down the stream, let me know. Anything I can try and help you guys with. The overall threat has definitely gone down big time. We do have the severe warning, or the tornado warning off to the north and east. But mostly the remainder of this is probably going to be mostly rain, even up where Vince and Connor are, where they're absolutely just killing it right now. That's going to go into a heavily populated, not heavily populated, but a heavily wooded area where it's quickly going to turn into it gets incredibly difficult to chase out in that area. I am occasionally a storm chaser, yes. Just occasionally, though. Did I raise enough to replace the Starlink? Yes, there is the Starlink on the roof right now. We were able to replace the Starlink, thankfully. Very, very glad for that, honestly. Brian, I don't have to impress chicks. I'm happily married to the most beautiful girl in the world, so. the same one north? They're both 107. Did it? No, I didn't think that was one that he sucked. I know the south one, the normal one, had stiff beds. That was the reason I didn't like that south one. Alright. I just needed to ask. I didn't do anything yet, but I am going to... Alright, well, I will give you a shot once I'm closer. Alright, see ya. Alright guys, so we're still headed southbound. The thing's really starting to outrun us right now. But again, thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. We really couldn't do this without you guys, and I mean it. I truly and wholeheartedly mean it. Somebody asked about the drone. I don't know when I'm going to replace that. I need to get it done without a doubt, but I haven't had time to yet. But eventually, it definitely will be. Aside from that, I mean, we still got a lot of stuff we're working on, getting some things in the works.
Channel 4.
Yeah, we got plenty of stuff to work on and plenty of stuff to do. I don't think we're going to be chasing tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. I'll probably let the overnight data make that decision for me. I mean, it's only a slight risk up near Detroit, and I don't think that's going to be... I don't think that'll end up validating going all the way over there. Given the very narrow area to chase in up there, too. That slight risk is there, but let me see what it looks like on the models here real quick. We can look at the 18C, HRRR, and everything real fast and see what it's saying about tomorrow's threat. But I think we're going to skip tomorrow's chase. It looks like we're going to have to be prepping for a hurricane chase soon. That's the real one. So it looks like we may have a hurricane developing out there, so it'll take time, but could be happening. Could be happening soon. Let me see here. Let's see what the Hurricane Center says. The Hurricane Center says it's got a 50% chance of formation within, oh wow. We got two right on the heels of each other right now. I didn't see that. I'll show you guys here real quick. We've got two on the heels of each other right now. In the next 7 days, there's a 50% chance. 50% chance of this one forming which is likely going to end up turning into a hurricane. And if it shoots that gap in between the Yucatan and Cuba, this thing's going to be a major hurricane without a doubt. And we'll be there live for multiple days before it and after. And then there's a 20% chance of a second wave coming behind that. So it's definitely going to be something to watch over the next few days. But with the fact that we're probably not going to be chasing tomorrow, I'm not exactly sure in the way. Oh, they finally put that warning out for Menominee. I knew that was going to happen. Called that one. But if we don't stream in the coming days, then we're definitely going to be streaming for the hurricane, whenever that may be. So, once again, like I said, guys, we're just going to play it by ear, see how these things are going to evolve, and we're going to attack it as it comes. I mean, that's the best thing we can do. I think we've got good potential for a hurricane in the coming week. In about a week or so, I think we could have a major hurricane on our... Geez, that thing is right in front of it. That thing is right in front of it right now. I had to pull up his speed. I had him up on radar Omega though. Circulation's close to him by the looks of it. There's a tight little couplet. I mean, we called it. It was right there in Menominee. Knew that was going to happen. Knew that tornado warning was coming. But unfortunately, we weren't able to get there, is what really sucks. But Vince is there, that's awesome. Never have any doubts on this. Not exactly sure why he hung back west, but... Crazy to see those disturbances popping up like crazy though. Envious, I wouldn't be too worried about that Menominee one. It looks like there is a couplet, but it's fairly weak. So if there is one, it's probably going to knock down some trees and stuff like that, but it doesn't look like it's significant. It's definitely not strong. If there is one, which I still think is a stretch. I'm not that sold on that one. I'm not seeing anything on, was that power flash on this screen? Might have been lightning. Couldn't tell. So we're on the back side of this right now, unfortunately, as we're trying to blast these, but the whole line is just kind of rolling in front of us. Hurricane Francis, man, that already sounds like one that's going to be named. That sounds like one that's going to be named. That sounds like one that's going to be historic. How many miles on the Tahoe? We just crossed 194. Just crossed 194,000 miles on the Tahoe. We're only 6,000 miles away. 6,000 miles away from hitting 200K. Here we go, last box hit. Hello.
Hey, Brad, I'm sure you got to it.
Yeah, I think it still says restricted, but I think I got it. Yeah, I got you.
We're talking about severe storm. They've been lashing in big areas time and time again. Sadly,
so, you said just anything happening live? Oh, okay, okay.
don't let the holiday get you caught off guard. This is the Minnesota State Fair where they've had multiple rounds of storms go through this week, and major delays to 15 needed. I think as we head through the weekend, the fair's still ongoing, and it's going to get a whole lot better. Just finally get some of that good food, get out those lines, so you don't have to worry about Mother Nature wrecking that time. But we look at the late evening, down to a 3 out of 5 win. Second day in a row of that. For the judgment of the non-severe threat is a rich competition trying to keep the world in. And we're struggling here in the back. That's so protected. We're struggling against the Midwest and and still the electricity package is going through the evening time. They read a great way to it's been very
Steve, today's definitely been an active day, as we've seen all day long. We've had an extensive amount of different portions that include damage. You get some slide-offs, some hydroplanes. Thankfully, I haven't seen anything in the way of significant damage today with the severe weather across most of Minnesota and making its way through Wisconsin. So thankfully, the damage side has been on the fairly low end, and if it is any sort of damage, it's been mostly trees. Well, typically this time of year we have the jet stream that's starting to sag down from Canada as we get closer to winter. And that cold air is surging itself further and further south. And with that, the jet stream has that ability to pull that warm layer aloft, the capping inversion that we have, away from the environment where typically you would see, you know, sunny skies, 90 degrees, beautiful day. You would think, oh, no severe weather is going to happen. In days like that, severe weather doesn't happen because the energy is just capped off in the atmosphere where it can't get utilized. And now lately, the jet stream is starting to sag further south, and that's helping to erode that warm layer aloft and allowing robust supercells and thunderstorms to develop. As of right now, my plan after having this chase today, I'm planning to actually head down to central Illinois and spend some time with my wife's family, and my wife is actually going to bring our kids to Illinois, and we're just going to meet up in Illinois and spend some time with family. Quality time's always the best.
It's amazing, right? You do so much more for us. You're always down on the road. But that's the recharge, man. That's the important moment when you get back with your family and everything feels good. It feels right. And everyone in central Illinois, they know that the storms throughout this week looks like a fantastic weekend ahead. Excited for you people. Family, and thank you for joining us throughout this week and the amazing work that you've done with you, Brandon, of course, with Nick, Corey, and Ben. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Take care, guys.
Yeah, thank you. And it's probably cleared up in the Gulf as well.
Yeah, if we were tracking storms and folks listening in to talk about it, they were probably thinking the worst of the weather.
They told me I was undone. They're like, all right. And then I said, thank you. You guys take care. And then I keyed up over Fox. They didn't mute my mic after they said that to me. Oh, I love this stuff. I love working with Fox. They're great people. Great people. The structure on this is absolutely beautiful. You can just see the precip core just to our south. All right, guys. Well, any final question about any sort of chasing or anything like that? We're gonna wind down the stream here in the next few minutes. So if you guys have any further questions about the threat today, what evolved today, or anything like that, please ask it real quick and I can answer. But thank you guys as always so much for tuning in today, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I mean, we really couldn't do it without your help, so I'm so thankful for it. I will not be chasing tomorrow. I'm going to spend some time with my family and get to Illinois and spend some quality time with family. Definitely looking forward to that. So any final questions, please let me know, guys. But thank you guys as always. Hopefully if you're new here, you smooshed that like and subscribe button and you had it prepped for what yesterday's chase did. Hopefully you guys got to experience that with me. If you're new here, man, storm chasing is all we do and we love it. It's amazing. I cannot tell you how much I love doing this, and I only get to do it because of viewers like you guys. Yeah, we can finish with a stream prayer real quick, and then we'll wind down the stream for the night. So we will finish with a stream prayer real quick, guys. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Father, I thank you for the prosperity you continue to lead us in and the way that you allow us to impact others in such a positive and influential way, Lord. I pray you just continue to lead us in the path of righteousness and doing all things to glorify you and glorify you alone, Lord. It's been an incredible past few days, Lord, and I thank you that you've given me the opportunity to do what I love, and thanks to your goodness and your grace that you continue to bless us. Lord, I pray for safe travels on my way to visit family and for my family to have safe travels on their way. Lord, I pray you just strengthen us all and that we're reunited so quickly and so soon. Lord, I just thank you for the quality time we'll share. Lord, I thank you for each and every one of the subscribers and everybody that supports the channel. I thank you for bringing them to this channel no matter what means it was. And Lord, I pray that you just continue to use my life to impact others in a positive and influential way, and that we continue to do things all to glorify you and your goodness and your grace. Lord, we pray for a safe travel and a wonderful night. Lord, I pray that you continue to lead us in the ways we need to be led in order to lead others to know and love you. Lord, we thank you so much for this wonderful day. And Lord, I pray that if any of our viewers or any of our subscribers are struggling right now, that they seek out your goodness and your grace and seek out your heart and knowing that you are the light in the darkness. Lord, we thank you so much for all these things. In Jesus' precious and incredible name. Amen. All right, guys. Well, as always, thank you all for tuning in today. It was an incredible day. I am blessed for it. Thank you for those of you that wanted to enjoy the prayer pray with us. As always, guys, thank you so much for being a part of the herd. We couldn't do it without you guys. It was a fun chase day today. It was a little messy, but we had fun, and that's what makes the difference. Yesterday was incredible, so you guys can look at the stream from yesterday, watch Fox Weather to see my videos, or you can just look at my Twitter page. I posted the videos from the tornadoes yesterday. So, again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for doing what you do each and every day to support the stream. We couldn't do it without your guys' support, so thank you all so much. And as always, we'll catch you guys on the next one. Make sure to hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell. That way you guys get notified when we do go live, as well as whenever we post on the community page, because I always schedule these streams well ahead of time. So once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, as you do every day. We're so thankful for it. Thankful for all you do and continue to do each and every day to keep us out here living the dream and helping others with the utmost importance. So thank you guys for all that you do and continue to do. We'll catch you on the next one. That being said, it's a big old boo out, and we'll catch you on the next live stream. See you guys soon.
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado.